folks, how you doing? Well, here we go. Something a little bit different for you. This time, once again, we are at the Thistle Hotel, and we're very fortunate to be here. Thank you, Thistle. And we're doing 2-7 right departures where we get the climb out and the gear closing. So this should be quite interesting. First time doing it. Bear with me and I will be with you in a short while. Oh. Did what back in the day? Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Well, not from this high up. Yeah, but it's our first time from this position, isn't it? Anyway. So obviously they're spooling up out of sight. Issue with the sun here, folks, as you can appreciate. I've got I'm shooting into the sun there. It's just off to my right above, so good thing with these is you'll see you'll get a really good idea of the Dreamliner departure, which is always long, as we've discussed many times, which is all down to the engines themselves. He's firing up, look. Feel free to throw up, no, not throw up, literally. Feel free to put departures on the comments, folks, if you want. Tony Austin, Heidi Heffington, Margaret Burnett, Vicky D, Rab H. Well, you'll be maybe surprised to hear. I don't know, but it's a Dreamliner. £50 super chat. Well, I'll tell you what, there's the fish locks in the house. Andy has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Andy. Barnaby's dad as a captain with Virgin Atlantic, and he's retiring, and I think his last flight is tomorrow, VS8. Barnaby, would you please pass on our best wishes to your dad? I guess that's, what's that, Captain Johnson, is it? What's his name? Barnaby Johnson, did you say? Emerson, sorry. So that's Barnaby Emerson, that's obviously his son, giving us the heads up. 777 rolling. Watch the gear tilt. There it is. One of our members who's training captain, I believe, with BA, was it, Julie? Paula. She's flying out on Sunday on American Sunday. Foxy B, £10 super chat. Thanks, Foxy. B Calpat. So did you see the gear tilt mechanism working there on the 777? Also on the 787. Trent 700 powered Virgin jet. Now in the winter or on the dark nights, we should get a little bit of engine glow from the A330, although I have to be honest with you, I think overseas they take off with a little bit more power setting than they do over here, up here, because I think there is obviously there are speed restrictions, and they have to keep within certain parameters to appease the locals. Linda G, $4.99 super chat. Thanks, Linda. To go towards Anchorage. Yes, it's booked, folks. So yeah, Anchorage is booked, folks. September 1st to the 5th. Is that Blix 72? Should I say Blix? I mean, I know it's 6LIX, but should we say Blix is a returning first class member? Welcome back. Andy P, Air Action 2257, £10 super chat. Thanks, mate. How quick these narrow jets go up, narrow body jets go up. Looks like a 321. Might be pleased to hear, folks, that I had a relatively successful flight yesterday. Flew from Brussels to London Heathrow via the Lambourne. Did one circuit in the Lambourne, anti-clockwise, just one circuit. I like the shot of them hurtling towards us. Can't wait for a 380, man. It's going to be special, that is. Very difficult for me to keep up with the aircraft with the sun being where it is, as you can see, but I'm trying. And as it stands at the moment, folks, we're flying with Alaska Airlines to Seattle, to Anchorage via Seattle. Obviously, we'll be jumping on one of their narrow body jets up to Anchorage. And Jilly tells me that apparently they like to hear from people who are looking to do a trip report, and that's what we're planning on doing. Oh, really? Okay. Paula Collins flew Alaska 787 last month. Wonderful business class product. Very impressed. Jilly, do you want to take a screenshot of that? I'll do it, and we'll pass that on to when we speak to Alaska Airlines. Yeah. Wow, really? What, the Lakefront Hotel? The Lakefront Hotel? Bloody hell. Wow. Okay, I need a counterbalance here. Hold on a second, stand by. Come here, you. There we go. Have a nice day. Come on, what's going on? Oh, there's nothing I like to do more than flipping do a solar eclipse show so I can get this bloody sun out of the way. Tapare Mankred. Mike Disney 1957. Hello to you, Mike. Oh yeah, look at this. Nice. What's the gear tilt? The sun would sod off. Aviation Neo, tuning in from Italy. Italy. Oh, okay. Positive right. Gear up. Nice. So they are, I wouldn't say tackling, but they are facing a very slight crosswind on takeoff. Ever so slight breeze. Anyone check the METAR for me? What that'll be? That'll be. Is that 18? Is that 189 or something like that? No, 178 or something. It's direct southerly, directly from the south, isn't it? Thereabouts. blimey, they're handing out the peanuts already, look. No, what happened? Oh, really? Oh, dear. Oh. Condolences to the family of a Virgin Atlantic engineer who unfortunately passed away, I guess here at the airport. Great shame, mate. Sorry to hear that for all the family. Shots, man. I reckon if I can follow these things out, mate. Yeah, it needs to start going down, flipping a bit sooner, doesn't it? Anyway, whatever. Ian Byrne asking if there will be a new shirt dropped for Anchorage. We'll work something out, I'm sure. And that's Aviation Neo tuning in from Venice. Adrian, £5 super chat. Les the Burn. So yeah, we'll probably put something together for Anchorage in terms of merchandising. Give it a go. Maybe a heritage shirt or something, Julie. Do what before? Because of all the lampposts. But to be honest with you, it's actually not a problem. Yeah, it's not a major. That was nice. So Cathay's 777 coming out. Malcolm Riggs. Yeah, no sun in Plymouth, cloudy. Lucky you, mate. Steph Bird liking the departure shots from the Thistle. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be honest with you, in terms of filming the eclipse, it might be a bit dangerous. However, filming the effects, is it a total eclipse or partial eclipse? %, okay. $19.99. Oh wow, I remember being up here, 747 heading to Cardiff. You remember that? With Johnny. Jumbo's going out from this location was fantastic. I'll just look in the monitor. I'll just look at the monitor like that. Yeah? She was coming out. Yeah, this was a sort of last minute decision, folks. As opposed to the Renaissance, which people love, don't get me wrong, but I just thought this would look a little bit special. Especially with the heavies. Oh mate, I need to... T-shirt turned out, inside out. Yeah. No, because then I'll have picture of TV on it. Stand by, folks, stand by. I've got to literally take my my T-shirt off and turn it around. inside out. You got me inside out. Yummy breathing glasses. That should be a bit better. Shirt was the most commonly worn during those early streams, wasn't it? The Pipal shirt. Lil is now clipping. To Alaska Airlines media, we will obviously send them a link to the video of us filming their inaugural flight into and out of Heathrow, wasn't it? $9.99 super chat. Thanks, Sue. Very kind of you. And we've got Bob K is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Bob. Hodgie $4.99 super chat. I was going to ask you, Hodgie. I know you you were able to give us the correct information on the 777-9 that we filmed at Boeing Field, and gave us a timestamp as well. Kind of need that again, really. Bailey, $20 super chat. Come on, Joe Bailey. Thanks, Joe. So we're obviously going to incorporate that video. We got Bob K. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got Bob K. Yeah, new first class member. Okay, welcome, Bob. What time do they stop serving food down there? I think this is Cathay, isn't it? Nice. Keep it low and long, mate. Around about now that I'm sure this is where we would get some funky activity. The previous jet that went out, unless that of course has these guys are going to go left. Whereas the other one has either gone straight on with Finnair in it, so it probably gone right, I'd imagine, for the competent departure, or maybe up to the Brooklands Park. Over there into the cul-de-sac, as I call it. Sasha McCarthy, £10 super chat. Thanks, Sasha. Very kind and generous thing to do. Obviously, all this super chat will be put towards future trips. Lockwood, I need to fly somewhere cool. Well, I mean, yeah. Depends on what you define as cool, whether that's going somewhere to watch planes. I'm going to Seattle and drive up to Boeing Field or to Payne Field. See the museum at Boeing Field. Bloody freezing in Washington in October though, isn't it? Has anyone watched Big Jet TV live whilst on board a plane? I think a few people have, haven't they? Steph has, yeah. single 380 parked up here, a satellite. Good evening from the Midlands. John Waltrop flying to Kos on the 1st of September. 767 from Manchester. There we go, look at you. Oh, I've lost me. Check, 1, 2. We've lost. Microphone. Is it? Interesting. So folks, apparently we have an Emirates 380 diverting San Francisco, originally destined for Manchester, is diverting to Heathrow. Quite rare that they do that, isn't it? Emirates, of course. But Donna 3805, $20 super chat. Always enjoy your streams. Thanks, Donna. It's very kind of you. Oh, Donna. You make me down. What's that, Chili? Blimey. Gray likes this view for departures. Good on you, Nick. Scotty Orange tuning in from Virginia. Yeah, we are cooking out here, mate. 100%. Oh, sorry, John Waltrop. 380 diver is San Francisco bound. What, from Manchester? No? Dubai to San Francisco? Okay. Alright, my apologies, folks. Dubai to San Fran, my apologies. Philip Perry, thanks, mate. Yeah, we're not sure as to the reason for the divert at this stage. Wayne Collins saying the divert route looks odd. Well, we don't know that yet, aviation spotter, as to the reason for the divert. Oh, that's brilliant. Steph Bird's got some news from her friend whose daughter has just passed cabin crew training with Emirates. Awesome. Congratulations to her. Stock up on the lipstick. Is that her landing there? That's not her landing there, is it? There's another one over there at gate. Okay, well, she's probably still at about, well, nigh on 20,000 feet, I'd imagine. 16,000, there we go. That was EK3, thank you, Aaron. So she's in the descent now. odd track apparently for EK2. Is it EK225? Sorry. Does it? Shooter pilot. Shouting out congratulations to Steph's friend, Air Godzilla. Giving a shout out to D-Bash. D-Bash, I hope you're well. He's had a big roo off for some tucker. Get his boxing gloves fitted up. Is he on time? Chilly. Qantas. Leon Fisher. Yeah, we can get some arrivals from here. Should get a glimpse of it through the gap over there. So we're hearing a 15-minute delay for the Qantas 380. Michael Jackerman, good question. Are they ever going to demolish that old radar tower? Yeah, solid concrete in it. I mean, it's interesting because that would take a lot of work, a hell of a lot of work. But that's the reason why a lot of the old air raid bunkers and anti-aircraft towers are still standing in Germany from the war. Just too big and too thick to demolish. I remember seeing one in Hamburg. Old flak towers, weren't they? I think. Ian, not really. Wasn't that difficult a decision between Miami and Anchorage. But we are looking at December for Miami. Well, we don't want to know about that, do we? Fred Dibner, Linda G. Yeah, you're right. Fred Dibner would have done it, wouldn't he? He was a classic lad. Proper old school old Fred. He up there. There's a good lad. Build a fire underneath it. Weaken the structure. That's what he used to do with the old stacks, didn't he? Build a massive, great big fire underneath it, weaken the brickwork, and down it went. But that is solid concrete, isn't it, that thing? They built them tough back in the old days. Yeah, that is one piece of hard standing that ain't going anywhere. I bet you a few people have contacted Heathrow suggesting how they could do it. Specialist demolition teams. Is that China Southern landing on the Southern? Those guys parked over at T4. That's a little bit odd, isn't it? Shuang Swing or Tianjin or whoever it is. Shenzhen. I don't know. Doom, doom, doom. Chris Mallison. Really? That's interesting, yeah. Someone saying navigation issues for EK225. That's very interesting. Because that would be a fault that would have surely shown up very early, wouldn't it? Possibly something to do with the FMGC, Flight Management Guidance Computer. Or the navigational display, perhaps. Whether it's hardware related or what. Interesting. I'll probably have to execute a VOR approach, I'd imagine. Les the Baron. Yeah, it looks like Hainan, doesn't it? It does look like Hainan. Oh, Etihad. Just touching down on the Southern. Or Andrew Lumsden, I'd love to get up on that tower. What a fantastic opportunity that would be. Hey? Kevin asking, are there any ATC staff in the control tower? Well, yeah. Is it busy down there, Jilly? Oh, Keith Powell, thanks Keith. Yeah, Jilly does keep reminding me that, you know, in time, give it time, and I'll be back to my old self. Oh, lot 737 Max, nice. So with those navigational problems, will Emirates, they will probably be in touch with operations, I'd imagine, just reporting what issues they've got. Maybe they're not able to activate constraints. Maybe something to do with the FMS, flight management system. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. Beautiful. I wonder if any of the big American carriers, you know, your United, American, Delta, will actually test out the 777-9 maybe, I don't know. You've got to train your pilots up though, haven't you, first? That was a beautiful departure, man. Just got delivered today, 172nd scale model of a B-17 Flying Fortress. Nice. Yeah, you either do it in the old, I'd say, US Army colours, or the United States Air Force. Is that Eva Air touching down? Or even the one that the type that wasn't, you know, had yellow flashes on it as well, didn't it? If you're going to paint a plastic model, I would always consider investing, and you can get them pretty cheap these days, in an airbrush, because you get so much more enjoyment out of applying paint to a plastic model using airbrush. But it's just imperative that you keep the nozzle cleared out and clean, use the right cleaning equipment. Yeah, we don't have any information on the diversion yet for 225, folks. We have heard rumours that it may be a technical issue, navigation problems potentially. And And it is squawking apparently. Oh, it's not. Where's she at now? She's got to be close, I would have thought. Ish. Yes, all day. John who? John Grinham. Oh, okay. It's not Tuesday night, John. It's Wednesday, mate. Getting a bit confused there, old John G. Yeah, it's Tuesday, mate, all day. Oh, it's Wednesday, sorry. Right through till midnight, it's Wednesday. I will try and reach out to Virgin Atlantic and get some more details on the was it a technician, did you say, Julie, who unfortunately passed away due to an accident, probably here at Heathrow, I would imagine. Something that's fallen off something, innit? Or something that was jacked up that collapsed, or... Oh, poor guy, man. Poor guy. Where's he at, GP? Yeah, 225. Is that him landing there? That's him, innit? Okay. Well, he's got enough engine power, that's for sure. So we are hearing navigation issues. They'll have to bring a spare one over, wouldn't they? Did he? Oh, bless you. Who's that saying that to you? Get some great floofage shots out of here, you know, in the winter, mate, or in the autumn, should I say. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there you go, that makes sense, yeah. Somebody's saying very rightly so that navigational issue would make sense of its odd track from Dubai. Well, surely something like that would have happened early on, wouldn't it? Or would have become yeah. You remember that Virgin Atlantic, was it a Dreamliner that lost all of its navigation at night, and the crew flew it manually, didn't they? RNAV all the way, man, based on their knowledge of waypoints and the like, I'm guessing. That'll be a nice departure, that Iberia 330. It's an old CEO with CF6s, I think. I'm going to get a little shot at her, a little look at her, sorry. Yeah, well done to the Singapore, well, to Airbus, should I say. It's more towards Singapore, towards Qantas and Airbus, completing 24-hour flight from Toulouse to Melbourne. How about that, folks? Of course, there are simulation weights on board the aircraft to simulate passenger weight on average, and obviously technicians on board as well, with lots and lots of telemetry. Ian Newton has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Ian. There's all Nippon lining up. I used to know someone called Ian Newton. Played golf with him. Long time ago. Thanks, Ian. Oh, here we go, look. First of all, Vietnam, innit? Nice. Nice. Yeah, thumbs up for departures. I'll tell you what, folks, by the way, I have to tell you that down there on the deck, down there on the deck, it is fantastic seeing these aircraft taking off and hearing them, isn't it, Chili, from down there? Brett Meyer scoff. Squid 20 operations vehicle apparently is on the runway. Oh, I tell you what. I tell you, if Timothy could get his 777-9s now, he's going to have a look at one, isn't he? I think. Oh, Timo. He's not happy bunny, is he? With Boeing at the moment. Well, I believe he is... what's that all about? I believe he is going to check out one of his aircraft. He's refused all of the early builds, hasn't he? For Emirates, because obviously, you know, they're a big customer of Boeing, and Boeing would have probably, I'd imagine, have. Because Emirates, maybe, I don't know, were one of the earliest customers for the 380. Sorry, the 777-9. I mean, when we were there, I remember that guy at Boeing Field telling us, oh yeah, those ones parked over there, don't film them, they're Emirates jets. But I don't know if anyone's seen it. There has been some images of the and some video of the cabin of the 777-9. It is humongous. It is so wide, man. It's got no seats in it. That would probably explain why it looks so bleeding big. Looks fantastic, man. The lighting and all that. What's that? Well, they'll get compensated, won't they? Yeah. Well, Emirates have been known to bring spare aircraft here, haven't they? We've had a few months back, we had a spell where Emirates were parking up some of their A380s for technical reasons. It was quite a common sight, wasn't it? She has gone down towards the cul-de-sac. Is that one pushing back over there? No, is that an Emirates 380 pushing back there? Yeah, BEA 380 also making its way out. Nice. Oh no, she's gone into that gate there, which is, we've seen her at for quite some time, in Terminal 3, isn't it? Oh, dust in the eye. Ow! Oh, bloody hell. Big old piece of grit in the eye, mate. Oh. In me good eye, yeah. Inside out. You got me inside out. all Nippon any moment is going to come hammering out. 12,000 foot this runway, folks. It's a big, long runway. I'm not sure if they had to be extended at Heathrow for the 380. They already had a very long runway here, didn't they? That's the burn. Oh, Jeffrey Phillips, the accident happened at the Virgin Hangar. Yeah, well, I did say that it's likely that it would have probably happened here somewhere at Virgin Maintenance. What's this electric mic? Jerry missed it. What did I miss? Yeah, there's that crosswind, man. Nice. Oh, man. 777-9's interior is 2.87 meters longer. What the cabin length, internal cabin length, 2.8 meters longer than what? The 350, 1000 or? It's a great piece of architecture, I've got to tell you, with all the moonlight. I'd promote it like that, you know. Oh, here's ANA now. Moses Lake, yeah. Nice! Yeah! Loving that gear up shot, man. And for 777s, folks, look out for the gear tilt mechanism, which is pretty damn cool. The reason why they do that is so that it fits ergonomically within the undercarriage bay. Okay, so apparently somebody's saying that the Emirates 380 did not retract its flaps and slats after landing. Well, let's have a look. That looks like they're up, doesn't it? Or are they at flaps 1 maybe? I don't know. No, that would have been a flaps 4 landing, wouldn't it? Elevators still in the down position. Oh, thanks, John Grinham. £1.49 super chat, mate. Thank you. Oh, this is Kenyon's triple, mate. Look at this. Yeah. Late gear up, wasn't it? Nice. Oh man, you wait till the dew point and temperatures are bang on together in the autumn. We're going to get some great shots, man. This will make a left turn, Clyde. That's where we get all that wingtip vortex over wing floof. And of course clouding inside the engines as well. Screaming Emu, you would have been proud of me, mate, if you had seen my flight yesterday. The only thing I messed up was I just landed, my approach speed was just a little bit too high, so I basically floated. Other than that, I got it bang on. 2 whites, 2 reds. Did a loop in the Lambourne hold, a single anti-clock loop, 7,000 feet, maintaining 7,000 feet at Lambourne via so yeah, everything went to plan. So the next one, oh hello, we're going to get a start up on this triple. Has that got Rolls-Royce engines on it, or is it GE? And that's GE powered, isn't it? Going to make a big old booming startup noise. Oh, the jumbos, when they used to push back here, man, what a sound they would make. Long-range 350 that went to Melbourne from Toulouse, 24 hours. Well, that would have been at least 3 flight crews, wouldn't it? I would imagine. Wouldn't you say? Fire it up! Sound should carry it over perfectly, man. Look at the windsock. Sound should drift right over it, man. It's going to sound beautiful. Fire it up, son. And yes, I am obsessed with engines. I'm sorry. I'm obsessed with the technical side of aviation. I love it, man. I love it. It was always interesting to watch and hear me old man going through his check training and all that when I was a young lad, studying up on his Britannia. Here we go. Thanks, Alan. Alan Q. Here we go. Come on, mate, don't be shy. Flick that switch. No, nothing yet. Bypass pin inserted. Inserted. Zach Joseph Planes looked it up. It's possible to hack a modern airliner, but it's very hard and never happens, but it can happen. Yeah. I can understand why that would be able to happen in terms of the technology. Come on, mate. We're all waiting. We need that first. He's towing him. Oh, he's going to maintenance. Do what? Asking what? look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Reminds me of when I caught the JAL jet long range at Dallas. DFW. That's a very valid point there by Aidan Campbell. Airlines will try their best to avoid paying compensation. It does, of course, sometimes amount to hotel accommodation being paid for and transport and meals as well. Sometimes I'm guessing you can negotiate your compensation package, but there are some minimum requirements that airlines have to offer the passenger. Loving these shots, man. This is better than the paddock, I gotta be honest with you, because at the paddock they're coming straight at you and it's very, very difficult to get the gear transition. I like this side-on shot. Oh, the tug has gone. No, she's running. We didn't get any engine start, did we? Both engines running. Nice. Ellis Chernoff, you can call me an elderly gentleman. Oh, this is long. Nice. Look at this. Okay. How about that, folks? Nice. Darren Kane, the 777X was at Farnborough. Was it? I know it was when we were there a few years back, but I don't know if it was there this year, was it? I know the Airbus 350 was. Certainly not seen any video of it, or images or news articles referring to it. Oh. Nice. yeah. I remember Virgin Atlantic some time ago saying that they were going to put coffee machines, as in your sort of like small Costa type coffee machine on board one of their aircraft. They were going to trial it. I don't think it ever happened, you know. Shame, innit? You know. Takes a lot of power to fire one of those up and to operate it. I mean, I remember looking into having something the equivalent of. Oh! Did you see the 380, Gilly? Mate, you know what might happen in a bit? You know what might happen in a bit? It would have to work perfectly though, because tell me if I'm getting that that cruiser there, Gilly. Is it in shot? Oh. There's a cruiser. There's a Donald. Flipping sun is impeding it. It's only a small one, I think. Was that PIA that just went out? Oh man, I would have got a great bank shot of that as well. Oh. Oh, Nick Gray, $50 super chat. G90, is it live startup sound or is it Jerry? Well, anyone can do it. If you can hum at a low resonance, nice big deep breath in. They drain a lot of power, don't they, those machines? You have to use, you know, proper land power, isn't it, almost? Mind you, I'm guessing the batteries on the 320neo, so mind you, on these modern aircraft. Oh look, we haven't seen him for a long time, have we? Now you know what is the significance with that fire truck? It carries a hose. Ooh. And it's a bloody long hose. I remember somebody telling us about it. It's a lovely old machine, isn't it? That would have to be a character on a cartoon show with Heathrow. That would be quite funny, because obviously you'd have Angry Tug as one of the main characters. Pinky would be a character, but that most definitely that. Imagine if the fire training unit was a character. Ah, I'm on fire! Who lit that? Steph, a $20 super chat. Pounds, sorry. Thanks, Steph. You can really hear those engines, man. Those, whether they're Leaps or Pratt & Whitney. Penny Haskins, H. Dot. Yeah, you know what? If I was if I did have an airline, as we were discussing the other day, and I was operating an aircraft, I would most definitely promote it for having great onboard service, such as a team menu, you know, a snacks menu, a nice one. And I'd make sure that it was well stocked as well. It does surprise me how sometimes you go somewhere to order something. What was it we went to, Gillian? They were all out of them. Oh God. And I said, well, why don't you just order more when you do your, if you know it's popular, then just order more. Is this Jal? Yeah, no. No, yeah. Oh. How efficient is that aircraft, man? Wow. Wow. Oh, look. Look. Oh, I can't see it. There's a cruiser. We'd need it, it's a little bit too high, unfortunately. Is it the BA 55? What, that 350 that's just gone out? Oh man, I need that sun to absolutely... There it is, there it is, there. There's the cruiser there, Jilly. From the northwest, heading southeast. Certainly in the cruise. Oh, hello, hello. It's a Swiss 320, is it? What, coming from Dublin or something like that, or Manchester or something? From Dublin, yeah? Oh. Okay, JAL should be lined up. Yeah. of course, the other character on The Adventures of Pinky would have to be the milk cart. Well, it looks like a milk cart, doesn't it? Maybe one or two refueling vehicles. So there, over yonder, is gate 501, folks, where I frequently fly from. I tell you what, I'm so proud of my flight yesterday. I wanna share it all with you lot. So tomorrow night we're gonna do a sim show, Brussels to Heathrow. Yeah. Oh, okay, we could do that, I guess. Yeah, we could do Friday instead. Yeah. Yeah. Either tomorrow night or Friday night, folks. Oh, is that an RTO for JAL? Looks like it. Wow. Cheryl Howard always gets nervous watching the 380 take off, I think. I'd love to run an airline, man, because I would just be all about customer support and customer relations. I know some of the top brass at some of these airlines. You need to get yourself out there, get a bit more active, go and see your aircraft in action. Get an active social media crew and a keen social media crew as well, who are all about their product. Be proud of what you're running, man. I would be. I'd be out there all day bleeding long. Where's Jerry? He's airside. Ah, right, yeah, he's always airside, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, hello, mate. I'm just to the side of the runway at the moment. Yeah, man. Got to show your passion for your product, haven't you? What's that JAL 350 doing to you, really? Oh, now in the perfect world, that would have flown straight through that cruiser, man. To exactly the right height. It's gone, I'm telling you, it's gone. Yeah, but you know what? If I ran an airline, I would insist on having lots of chilies. Pour a bit of water on it and it'll pop out, new ones. But you've got to have somebody like Chili representing and running the engine of a successful operation, man. Reliability is key. Who was that? Was that Lufty? Lufty 100, was it? I don't know. It's just that the light is playing havoc with my eyes, folks. know what? Let me just tell you something. Yeah, let me just tell you something. When I drop his food down in the morning, I give him a little tap. I give him a little tap on his belly. And recently, when I've been doing that, it's felt very hollow. And now, yesterday, I realised that you might put a little bit of weight on in his belly. Jowl is returning to stand. Oh, doll. Oh, mate. Haven't hacked that one as well, have they? VJ Verdi, thank you, VJ. That's a lovely shot right there, man. It's the gear tilt. There it is. Wow. I can't wait to do this on a cloudy day without any sun, man. Let it blow, let it blow, let it blow. Well, you know, it's going to happen, isn't it? I'm going to have to make sure I've got, on days like this, I've got good quality, well, the latest piece of winter gear that I invested in, folks, was like a fisherman's bib at the top with the braces and all that. In the 70s. Dungarees, there we go. Yeah, dungarees. Oh, here we go, look. That's the one that fired up opposite us, wasn't it? This is the 300, this, isn't it? Man, sweet. Our BEA would be a character as well, wouldn't it? He's always at the doctors, isn't he, BEA? Is he all right? Yeah, just, you know. Well, he nearly went to the Knackers yard a couple of years ago, didn't he? Or last year. A stay of execution as BEA. I think we should call it Oliver. Ollie. Because, forgive me for saying this, folks, I know there's no sport, but, and I'd love to say this to the Formula One driver, Ollie Bearman, who's a youngster, and he does like his aviation, you know. I remember watching an article where he featured, I think it was at somewhere where a plane flew over, and he was like, oh, is that a so-and-so, you know? And I was like, oh, he knows his planes. But in Formula One, the racing driver has a 3-letter description of his name. Like, for instance, Lando Norris is NOR and Bearman is BEA. And I keep meaning to send him a little picture just to say, mate, did you know that your race tag is on the back of one of the British Airways jets, man? I'm guessing he's on Twitter, or his he maybe has a social media account. or actually maybe sent to Haas, the race team. Haas Racing. Haas! That shot as they just suddenly burst into the picture. Just at that V2 speed, it's the point of rotate speed, or VR. That Rams Max, I think it is, isn't it? We see a wingtip on it. Oh no, I don't think it is. I think it might be like an 8 or a 900. Imagine being here, Julie, for Concorde. No, it wouldn't be gone in a flash, it would just go past you very quickly. You had to capture it though. Why can't we? There are some panning shots of Concorde, aren't there? I'm sure there are at Heathrow. I've seen many of them. Absolutely superb, man. Very famous ones, of course, from the end of the runway, where you see our engines light up. There's some good ones from New York, though, aren't there? That sharp, tight bank straight after rotate. Yeah, no, I've tried my dungarees on already. Bulky, but necessary. Basically going to take everything with me to Anchorage in preparation for it maybe being a bit chilly, because it can get a bit cold out there on Moose Hill and Angel Point. Who's that? BEA is there, yes. It's a 319, yeah. How quiet that is, folks. It's crazy, isn't it? When you think that aircraft is about the same length as a Boeing 707 big quad jet from the the late 50s, early 60s into the 70s and then 80s. They were still flying in the 80s, weren't they? And that would have also been a spectacular shot of seeing that the 707 going out and hit BOAC, you know, with water injectors in the engines. Oh, interesting. Number 3 darts player John John Van Veen is now sponsored by Virgin Atlantic Cargo. Wow, I like that. Always wanted to do something with Virgin. Do something, lovely, with Virgin Atlantic Cargo. That's another perfect example for you, folks. Well, you'll all remember him. We had a fantastic contact at Virgin Atlantic. Lovely fella. Salt of the earth. Always answered the phone. He was their social media guy. He set up lots of things for us. You know, like hangar visits and aircraft tours and stuff like that. Absolute diamond geezer. He left, which was a great shame. Still miss him, man. Gareth, his name was. Gareth. And then someone new came along. And, you know, nowhere near as communicable and enthusiastic as Gareth was. Put it this way. Yeah. Well, you should do that, Jilly. You should accept it. But yeah. Yeah, where's he at from though? Where's he at? Did you say LinkedIn or? Anyway, you know. Yeah, I spoke to the new girl who replaced Gareth. Oh, you know, this is so typical of that kind of department. Oh, send me an email and I'm on holiday next week. That's your first week with Virgin Atlantic. Yeah, I'm going straight on holiday. It's like, bloody hell, really? I wouldn't do that if I was running a social media account for Virgin Atlantic. I'd be all over getting content generators and people like that involved, sticking their noses in at the you know, seeing an engine being attached. I mean, I wonder whether now, based on recent activity, which is a great shame, whether they would possibly be open to doing something on how well they run their maintenance facilities with health and safety and all that. Oh, that's great. Send us an email and tell us what you think. I'm going on holiday. I won't be back till the end of September. Oh. You know, some people these days, folks, I'm just saying, you know, lazy people. Yeah. And I'm going to say that because I've got no sort of like, Gareth introduced me, God bless him, and no, just didn't get any, I gave up quite soon actually. Oh, my mic's come out. Oh. Are you getting a lot of wind noise on my mic? Sorry. This must look absolutely fantastic on video, you know. How does it look on your screen, folks? Have we cracked it? Rav H. Pup has shares in REI. REI Speedwagon. Who'd it from a man who heard it from a man who's in his Okay. Right now, if I point that mic there, I really need to sort of like, this scarf is preventing me from getting burnt, which is a good thing on my neck. The black scarf, you know. I need to apply it a little bit more efficiently, really. It's not brilliant, man. Qantas has now popped up on time. Qantas 380. It is Hong Kong, isn't it? With the it's to Hong Kong, isn't it? Singapore, sorry. Yeah, Singapore, yeah. That's a shame we ain't got old matey in the house, isn't it? You know, the cabin crew. What's his name? Rusty or something. This flipping mic is giving me a right over. Oh, we've got crew on the roof, have we? I hope you can hear me, folks. Julie, can you just check to see what... because this mic keeps falling down. Right, me. Yeah, no, me fluff, me dead cat's fallen off, Jerry, that's all. Okay, there we go. Now, how's that? How's that? Oh. Okay, we're fine. All right, okay. ATC quickly. ATC. So this, I just got to show you this, folks, because you know the cooler blanket that we have It's like bloody, what do you call it, isn't it? See this, this is a cooling neckerchief in a pack, which basically screws up and you fill it full of water. It's a towel which dries very quickly if you need it to, but it's basically shielding my neck from the sun at the moment. It's a chill towel. Oh. Imagine if you were running a social media account for a major airline like Virgin or BA or I mean, you know, do they not have a social media department? Does you know, United Airlines not have a social media department here in London? I don't know. And you know what, if they do, they need to get out there and, you know, promote their product, their brand. You know, that, what was it, the extended maximum takeoff weight 787 that's, oh look, you can just about see. Oh, hold on a minute. Maybe if I move back a little tad. Hey, this is a bit like, you know what this is a bit like, mate, Gilly? This is a bit like Miami, isn't it? Because you're waiting for them to come past that building, aren't you? And from here, I can just about see through a gap. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It is starting to now, a little bit, yeah. But it's still very close. Preferred position, you know, for this show. Been thinking about it for months, folks, since we started filming here at the Thistle. It's got a good rating, by the way, the Thistle. It has got a good rating, hasn't it? Sorry, it's a bit bouncy because I'm looking behind me, making sure. So you can see through that gap, look, like I can in Miami, Gilly. Look at that. Even the small ones look good from here, don't they? I think I'm in love with a German film star. No. His position is delivering, isn't it? Wow. Imagine what it's going to be like in the autumn, mate. You remember I said this, folks? What's 9 seconds? The Vikings have come to town. 1,000 years ago they invaded, wasn't it? 1,000 years ago we were being pillaged and beaten up and thrown out of our homes and all that kind of stuff by the Vikings. 1,000 years ago, man. Then of course it was the Romans, wasn't it? But apart from the sanitation, here, Bert, what have the Romans ever done for us? Schooling? Yeah. Yes, I have read about that, the well-being zone on the, oh yeah. Oh man, that's just such an arty shot, that is. It's almost getting on for Anchorage, commercial aviation Anchorage, isn't it, Jilly? This shot of that runway that runs up the hill. Wi-Fi, I think. Well, it's got Wi-Fi thingamajig up there, but I don't know. But oh, let me come off of that then. Let me come off of that. I'm on the D-Link. I am on the D-Link. Turning my Wi-Fi off now. Hopefully, I'll still. Yeah, that makes sense. That does. So yeah, I'm using D-Link's Wi-Fi. Tom Davis, I like this spot. So do I, Tomo. Zane making a valid point there. They do, when they are on 09 operations, folks, so when it's an easterly wind, they do randomly do evening time 09 left departures. So in other words, from this runway going out this way, they're going to be absolutely awesome, man. That'll probably actually be, I think it'll be better than the Courtyard. Sorry, Courtyard, but that road in front of the Courtyard is very, very noisy. If you've got jets lining up here, it's going to be almost Miami-esque, isn't it? You know, from the hotel, Jilly. Get it? No? Is anybody understanding and getting it with me as well with regards to the being able to see through to the end? Oh, sorry, to the, well, the end, yes, and the beginning of the runway, the turn-on point. So we should see that Norse 787. Luke and Sarah in Suffolk, is it? Hello. Some great history around Suffolk, isn't there? Oh yeah. See now, that's why if we were in somewhere like Sydney or LA, this would be very noisy departures going out of here, especially with some of the old stuff they've got out there. But you know what? I think we're getting some absolutely fantastic video and audio tonight. Such a big selling aircraft, this 321neo. Listen how quiet it is. Fires. Boulogne as well. Great shame. Did you see the BA tail parked at the gate with a white rudder? Yes, in front of BA. That's been around for some time, hasn't it? That he's been in hospital, hasn't he? I think that's been like that for some time, folks. That aircraft. That's quite nice to show like that. I like that. Yeah, very arty-farty, isn't it? I like that. Nice. Oh yeah. So yeah, it was the launch engine on the Airbus A320 family was the CFM56 and not the IAE. The IAE came later. Turkish 350. No tilt mechanism on the 350. 1000. What's that, Jilly? What? Huh. Rachel Dickinson, great pictures. Geraint Roberts getting some classic, cracking close-up shots tonight. Geraint, I'm guessing he's from Wales, isn't it? Geraint. Thanks, mate. Of course, we were very fortunate to do a shop visit at General Electric in Wales. Oh my God, that's where on our title roll, the beginning of it with the GE90 spooling up, that's the audio of a GE90 with our camera inside the test cell. Absolutely crazy, man. That can be found on our reel, basically, folks. Interestingly enough, got a little revision to it that I'm planning on making. Hopefully we might get that done tomorrow and then drop it on the next show. Tell me if that's Pratt & Whitney or CFM. I'm pretty sure that's a Pratt & Whitney on the TAP 320neo that's just gone out. Has she got Pratt & Whitneys? I don't know though, there might be Leaps. Oh, they were Leaps. Interesting. They kind of had that tone about them. Oh look, okay, so that's Emirates, Jilly. That's Emirates, that's EK whatever, lining up down at Alpha. EK32 lined up for runway 27 right. And listen, welcome anybody who's watching that's new to the channel. A very warm welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great evening, doing whatever you're doing. Enjoying a nice cold drink. Actually, talking about a nice cold drink. Still got those. Vital to hydrate, isn't it? Well, I'm going to get a great shot of the Emirates threat jet going out, man. EK32 is going to look spectacular. Oh yeah. Quite a nice sunset. I love these shots, man. I love these shots. Especially when it's a jumbo, man. Get that hourglass trail to it. Okay, Emirates moving into position. Now you watch the numbers go up, Jimmy. Okay, there she is, lined up. I can actually move this out a tad more, get a bit more of a, hold on, sorry. There she is. Oh yeah. Rolling already, man, look at this. General Electric's servicing facility in Wales. Amazing to see the engines being stripped down component by component and tested. Okay, takeoff thrust set, running through, probably coming up on 100 knots right now. Maybe a little bit more, 130, 140. Yeah, 8 out of 10, mate. Walk with me, Tim, saying it's peaceful up at the front on the 380. Yes, it is. I bet. Mind you, it's peaceful on the roof, up in the, sorry, on the second deck, on the top deck. It's a lot smoother than it is on the lower deck, especially over the wing. It's much more action-packed over the wing, man. I love it, especially if you've got a way of looking down that wing and seeing all the flight controls do their stuff, man. Especially as you look down the end of the wing and see the oh, that looks like a jumbo coming this way, Jilly. Look down the end of the wing and see the ailerons. Oh. Hello. Hello. Cool, blimey, O'Reilly. I tell you what, interestingly, oh, hello. Do what? Nice. What a sound, man. I hope the mic's picking that up nicely for you folks. I don't know if you're getting what I'm getting. Can you see what I see? Nice. Yeah. I kind of like that sudden burst onto the scene shot from this position, you know. Who's that? Oh, okay. Beverly George sound is great. Avro Arrow, you tell me. Catherine. Aaron Thomas, soon it'll be darker. Oh. Where? What are you talking about? Sorry, mate. Oh, okay. Well, what we will do is we will do a trip report, Jilly, covering our experience from Heathrow to Seattle, and then Seattle to Anchorage. We're arriving very, very late in Anchorage. I've done that before. In fact, when I did that TV show, Jilly, you know, when he met me there, that was late, wasn't it? Or was he on the plane? No, was he on the plane? Or I can't remember. Yeah, it was very early morning, wasn't it? That's going to be tough, mate, isn't it? Carol Cupcake, thank you. Oh, I tell you what I did bring with me. I bought a hoodie, mate. And I can feel, like the other day, I can feel that now the sun's going down. No, I've got it here. And me windbreaker. That didn't work that way. Yeah. Oh, okay. Is it there? I thought I packed it in the Are you able to go and grab it for me, and I'll I'll come and hand a bag down to you. Are you sure? No, Jilly, I've got it here. I've got. Yeah, but it's not one with a zip on it. I need the one with a zip on it. That's the one in the console, yeah. Well, I'm coming to the edge of the roof now. Yeah. Well, I'm just loving these angles, man. I'm loving these angles. I'm really happy with it. Okay, lowering the bag. It's a zip up one, yeah? Because the other one's the non-zip up, it's the full type, which I prefer the zip one, man. The zip one. Oh, it's old Finbar. I'm going to call him Finbar, that one with the odd rudder on him. I think we'll call him Finbar, as in vertical fin. What's actually? Yeah, please. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Thank you. Okay, lifting. Oh, no, you need to hook it. All right, thank you. I have to get you a hard hat, mate. Well, Bob the Builder. Okay. Thank you, Gillian. Oh, hold on. Michelle and Alex with Jilly, cabin crew with BA. How cool is that? Are they on the outdoor deck, Jilly? Oh, cool. Yeah. Right, 8:41, 20 to 9. Now, we should be seeing Qantas at some point. This is what I'm talking about, folks. This is the zip-up hoodie, and I tell you, it's a great fit. I don't really need it at the moment, but I tell you what. Oh, now I've got to undo the zips, bloody. Oh my God. No, it's not. essential piece of autumn / winter wear. Oh. Bad lad. Oh, watch this make a left turn, man. About 600 feet they hit the autopilot, and then the aircraft will follow the route that has been pre-installed in the FMGC, etc, etc. Yes, Avro, the t-shirt is on inside out. Oh, you've got me inside out. That's going to look great in the autumn, man. Oh, look, it's fin bar look. But I've got my windbreaker as well, just down here as well. I'll show you that if you like, if you want to see it. Just make sure we haven't got anything. Oh, Ross and Nickel also noticed that it's inside out. Down, 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 little, little, now. Oh, slingers on radar, folks. How about that? Hey, hey. Do get a little bit of GE90-ish, mini GE90-ish burner startup sound on the combustors on those little IAEs. Just hum, just hum. Excuse me a minute. Just let me lift this here, because it's just nice when I pan round. It's nice to just feel my way onto that rail, and it helps smooth out the panning. It's much easier here on this roof than it is on the van, I've got to say. Nice little 145. Is it a 145? ERJ. Oh, apparently we are. Who's that? What? Trish? Did you say, Julie? Chris Newell saying that he's mentioned to a few people that he knows on Qantas that they are going to be featured on Big Jet TV tonight. That's awesome, mate. Thanks, Chris O. Okay, his son is crew. Sorry. So we've got crew on the route. We don't know his name. Crew on the route. It's either Matt or Matthew, one of the two. Doing the Singapore leg. and then we'll be heading back, probably back on maybe Friday, I'd imagine. Something like that. Anyway, now what's the squirrel? This is the shot I like, this one here, look, watch. When it comes into shot like that. Oh yeah, that's a feature of the Dreamliner 900 and the 1000. If you look closely, I'll try and get it next time, but as the aircraft leaves the ground and the sensors pick up that the weight is off the wheels, the aircraft's automatic systems will open the main gear doors before, and that is before the flight crew pull the gear lever up. I would imagine that with that manual action, that will also activate other systems, which is always good talk, isn't it? I love talking shop. No jokes. I know you're always talking. I'm talking. Sorry. EY68 is on radar too. Bradley Seckler saying. Thank you, Bradley. Steve Stiffens, what's that, Chili? Bob Mortar always carried car meat. That's hilarious, man. What was the name of the what was it, Mulligan and who? Mulligan and O'Hare, yes. I must see if I can dig out a episode on YouTube. Yeah, brilliant, man, brilliant. Well, it's getting dark, mate, isn't it? Hey, it's getting dark. I am struggling, I'm going to be honest with you. I think, Chili, I'm going to need to get some kind of a light that I can mount here in front of me, not into my face, but sort of like on the panning arm. I think I'm going to have to look into that, like a table light sort of thing, you know, with one of those sort of like one of those bendy with the. No, I don't think. I think it's just they're taking it out for to get it all warmed up, make sure. Yeah, I think they're just it's just a quick run round the block. Jazzass, yes, we have announced that we will be heading to Anchorage on September the 1st through to the 5th. So yes, flying at this moment, we are flying with Alaska Airlines to Seattle, and then up to Seattle on one of the 737s, I'd imagine, or maybe even a 320neo with Alaska up to Anchorage. 737 MAX 9 apparently. So there we go. car meet. What was that all about then? Oh, here we go, it's a biggie. Keep meat in your car. Oh, fantastic. Oh yeah, here we go. So that's the 900. Is that the Trent XWB 84 or yeah, 1000's the 97, isn't it? Yeah, we're hanging for the big roo, folks. He's going to come round the corner with his boxing gloves. That's what. Oh, 919 we're hearing. We're hearing it's 919. She's now. It's quite busy up there at the intersection of Echo Echo, isn't it? But the slinger should be, and there she is, isn't it? There she is, mate. Long range. Steve Stibman's, the Thistle is brilliant tonight. Like watching from a new airport. Yeah, it is, isn't it, mate? Absolutely fantastic shots. And there was me thinking, no, it's not going to work. Too much furniture in the way. Tell you what, it's absolutely fine. So the slinger should, unfortunately that post is that post in the way? Is that the slinger now turning on? No? East Anglian spotter, nice to see the BEA jet is still around. Oh yeah, she is, or he is. Fin bar coming out there, I think. And Paula 999 super chat. Thanks, Paula. I'll tell you what. Actually, the thought of, I mean, the amount of energy that goes into getting up here and getting all the gear up here is actually not that much, is it? It's not that bad, is it? Aaron Thomas, all those lampposts, too many. Well, mate, I'll be honest with you, I was absolutely I wrote this position off where I am now. When I first came up here and I saw the lampposts, I'll be honest with you, I don't have a problem with it. And you know what I'm like with lampposts, man. I don't have a problem with it. I mean, once they're, what, 40, 50 feet off the ground, it's perfect. But even with them hammering past those light poles, it's, I love it, man. Oh, here we go. Love those long range shots anyway. That's her there, isn't it? You can see that tail, man. Richard Stop. Oh, sorry, Richard Top. Really good location, Jerry. Thanks, mate. Great departure shots. Tony Rivers. Taking a break from his radio show. The Tony Rivers Show. Tonight. Oh, come on, mate. Flipping heck. Stop teasing us. It's like a jumbo lined up there, doesn't it? Look at the cockpit windows look quite high, don't they? That looks like a 747 just briefly. Or is that just my eye? Here we go. Full Rolls-Royce Trent 900 singing away, folks. These are good screamers as well, mate. Like the BEA 380. Oh my God. Right, that's it. She was moving, mate. She was moving. What's going on? Actually, hold on a minute. No, that's old Red Nose, isn't it? I think we've got some more people pushing in. Yeah, we've got some people pushing in here, haven't we? Tell you what, here's an interesting thought, that if you went to a recycling company and said, how much would you give me for 300 of these lampposts, and see what they say, and then look at that as a potential, here we go, income for Heathrow, so they can put it towards restructuring or something. That'd be a big project, wouldn't it? You don't need that many bleeding lampposts, man. You don't need that many. Borrowed a, oh, blimey, look. She's still only there, is that her there? She's borrowed an engine inlet cowl off of one of her brothers and sisters, a donated engine cowl, probably a spare that they had, I imagine. Airports at night. You've got to love airports at night, man. Mr. Beer, Vicky D, Brian Stewart, Lampposts, favourite song. Yeah, like that one. Yeah, but you know, it would be an interesting project, wouldn't it? You'd probably be quite a big income, I would have thought, for the scrap value. They're alloy, aren't they? It's a specific type of alloy. those lap posts are cast, aren't they? Or are they extrusions, or some type of aluminium or aluminum alloy in it? Whether it can be recycled, I don't know. Melted for ingots, I'm guessing. Rab saying it'll still be daylight when BEA lands at Glasgow. Bless. Yeah, that is a bit mad, isn't it? Why are we waiting? Indeed. Matt Jones, what's the humidity like? Well, actually, it's not bad, is it? Hold on. Oh, come on, Nat. Hello. Oh, okay. I like this. I like seeing all the lights. What are you talking about? No, I put my headset down for a second. And now put it back on again. So put my hoodie up. KLM first out. It's a little E-Jet, the E2 E-Jet. Embraer, from Embraer. Done really well, have Embraer. This will go up very quick. Wow, look at that. Yeah, look at that. It's less than 1,000 feet, isn't it? It's got those big Pratt & Whitney engines on, look. Look at that wing profile. Listen how quiet she is. Wow. Oh, Embraer, really? Or KLM. You need to use that. Obviously not with me shouting all over the top of it, but just to show how quiet that aeroplane is, man. Swiss Airlines, of course, also have them. I've flown on one of their... All right. Has she moved? She's moved, hasn't she? I can't see through the gap, or can I? Yeah, that looks like a tall horizontal stabilizer there, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a quad jet. Here we go. Listen to these things scream as it comes towards us, man. Shut up. Big garage doors for gear doors. I mean, if you ever get the opportunity to look inside the undercarriage bay on a 380, you will be shocked. because it is about the size of your average double garage internally. Nate G is off to Chicago in December. Oh, cold in Chicago in December, man. Make sure you take your thermals. I'll tell you what, I'm very sort of efficient when it comes to making sure that I've got all the right clothing. So much so that I'm actually going to be investing in another Ogio bag, so that I can take 2 pieces of check-in baggage, but normally it's around about 26 kilos or something like that with all my winter gear. When I travel for winter, obviously my bag, which includes the tripod and the head of the tripod, which is quite a heavy component, has to be said, amongst other stuff, will go in that Ogio bag in my check-in. The Bond and the camera go on cabin with me, and within my Ogio bag will be a decent set of wet-proof and waterproof and thermal equipment. Yeah, she was really miserable, wasn't she, his wife? Proper haggard sort of sort of like one of those sorts of people that never laugh. You very, very rarely see them smile, which is a shame. Humidity is 44%, Bob Chowboy. Imi Harkness. Yes, we have a trip to Anchorage planned, Imi. Okay, big question here. It's now 9:10, Jilly. This is going to be quite a challenge, packing this up in the dark, mate, you know that. I should have brought that bleeding head torch. I thought you said you had all your equipment, Jerry. Yeah, I know. I picked it up yesterday actually and looked at it and went, when am I actually going to use that? The trouble with this one is it's got the recharging, the batteries, like 3 of those sort of like big rechargeable batteries in a charging box, USB-C box, which sort of like hangs with it on your head. It's not that comfortable, but it is angleable. It's angled, so you can angle the torch. What's that? Someone saying Qantas in a rush? Are they taxiing quick? Oh, this is Vistara, isn't it? Interesting. Okay, so Emirates is pushing back and trying to get priority from Qantas, or nick in front of them. Is that her there? That's not 225. They haven't fixed that problem with 225, have they? got a good mate of mine actually, who is actually a he demolishes things, and he actually was involved in the demolishing of the parking lot at, was it Luton that went up? You remember that car park with a was it an e-car fire? Yeah, he's involved in all of that. I should have a word with him actually. Can't get Fred Dibner out there, can you? Do you remember Fred Dibner, Julie? We need to. To be honest with you, that would be a difficult one, because all the infrastructure around that tower, there's nowhere that you could tip it if you were going to do it like a typical smokestack demolition from like the 1980s, like they used to do. It won't fall in on itself, I don't think, anyway. Solid concrete in it, and I reckon that concrete is probably 5 to 6 feet thick. I'll get him to give you a quote. An interesting discussion with old Quinny, wouldn't it? Thinking about putting it to Heathrow and just saying, right, listen, I'll take it down for $250,000. And that includes getting rid of all the rubble, and you could take the rubble over there to the to that facility over there, isn't it, where they do all sorts of what's the right word to use? Aggregates, isn't it? Aggregates for roading and Jal having another go at it, folks. No sign of Qantas yet. It's getting quite sketchy with the vision, Julie. I've got to be honest with you, mate. And you know what I haven't got with me tonight, like an idiot? I haven't got that other set of glasses. You know, the ones, or is this them here? No. No, sod it. Yeah. I thought you were supposed to get all your ducks in a row, Jerry. I thought you had all your ducks in a row, mate. You know, with all your gear. I didn't, really. I do not have a clue where those spectacles are. You know what I'm talking about, actually? Yeah, we kind of need the route to hurry up, really, don't we? Yeah, nice. Automatically on the Airbus when you select gear up, I think. But let me make sure I've got it on the right setting here. Hold on. There we go. LATAM triple. There we go. Did we get a funky moon shot? Is the moon out? Can't see it. Oh, whoa, look at that. Oh, you've got to get a funky moon shot there, isn't it? Blood red. It's a beautiful moon shot, man. Did we get that Oman jet going through to moon? If we did, Chile. Here we go. This might work, this one. Rightio. Aha, what's this? What's this big white thing coming out? What is that? Oh, sorry. China Southern, isn't it? 350. Beautiful, man. Tail illumination all done nicely. Yeah, that's a good point. That moon is going to rise at that angle, isn't it? It's going to rise up towards the it's going to rise up obviously and across. Whether we're going to get it maybe with a control tower, maybe it'll get a bit bigger, I don't know. Wonder whether, I don't think that the yes, I think those other glasses would probably work better even in these low light conditions, man. I need to hunt them down when I get back. Yeah, we need a low 787, don't we? That's what we need. Rising pretty quick. It's a beautiful day. Yeah. I wonder. Okay, well, I'm going to have a word with my mate John, and one of the things that I would propose to Heathrow potentially would be, you know, what is the regulations on these lampposts? Obviously, you know, light poles. I think you have to have a minimum amount, you know. I don't have a problem with them, to be honest with you. Hello. Girls at ATC at Nats are going to get getting a great view of that moon. Look at actually. Okay, where is QF2? Where is Qantas? Yeah, the lift. It's a late shift. They do watch us up there, don't they? They do watch us up there. If there's anybody up there, wave your phone torch, because I know that we have been contacted a couple of times, haven't we, by Nats. Well, a couple of controllers or managers up there, just to say hello. Tricky one, mate. It's a tricky one, yeah. Because I tell you what. Okay, based on don't think they watched the show on the moon. Yeah, 9:24, Jilly. Come on, we need this roof. Still not on radar, wow. Really? And the Etihad has been on radar for about 2 hours as well, apparently. Japan, 2 hours late. Yeah, but the picture must be showing that how dark it is now. What we need is a 330 going out full tilt. Flex. Get a bit of glow. Becky Hale, £2 super chat. Thanks, Becky. You are very kind. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we need an A330 CEO with Trent 700s going out flex and keeping those engines running at flex. This is a 4-banger, look. Nice. Quite a long process, isn't it? That body gear and the wing gear, all the doors to close up, and for the systems to be happy that everything has retracted properly. I know. Well, we've got a 380 at the end then if we do that. So what do you think, folks? Can I head off? Shall I head off? Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your company. And I 100% give this the full, what is it, endorsement. I hope you liked it as well, folks. I mean, I remember coming up here a long time ago when we started doing streams from here, and I said to Gilly, I'm just going to quickly run up there and have a look and see what it looks like for departures. And I was like, no, there's too many lampposts there. But then I thought, you know what? The other day, it's just that, it's that shot as they sort of like enter the shot, big and fast. Oh mate, the roof's got Rolls Royces on it, hasn't it, as well? So that'll be a still not on radar, unfortunately. Yeah, she's always late, man. Oh, hold on. Loving that, man. Yeah. John O'Godley, $9.99 super chat. Thanks, mate. Shout me if there's something lined up. What's lined up, Julie? Okay, QF. Qantas has just come on radar, I'm hearing, folks. Well, what are you going to do, eh? She's just come on radar. That's probably about another 10 to 15 minutes before she's pushing. People are laughing at me trying to get my arms out of my jacket. I've only got one eye! Leave me alone! Is it? Is it? Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, for crying out loud, it's done it again. What's going on here then? No, it's there, it's there, it's there. Don't really need this, do I? Or do I? Yeah, another 20 minutes at least. Yes! Well, this is fun, isn't it? Hey? Well, what did I say, Gilly? That last week? I said we've got to get up there, mate, and get the roux. At least before the end of the summer, I said, didn't I? I said before the end of the summer, didn't I? So she's going to appear. She'll have her tail all lit up. That's her tail there, isn't it? They always light them up. Qantas. Nice. I know what, Chile. See the new lighting down on the deck where you can sit out there, folks, and watch the planes go by. I tell you, it's a great experience. Oh. You'd need some serious equipment to take that tower down, wouldn't you? That old radar tower. Ask him, what, Julie? I've got another moonshot. The moon is past the tower. Turned orange now, proper turned orange, look. Oh, blimey, I tell you. QF2 has pushed. I'll turn it off, mate. Looking at that light in the distance there, could have been a bit of a potential funky shot. That one there, don't know what that is. Looks very UFO-ish, doesn't it? Looks like a starship fighter. Whatever that is. Am I seeing things here or what? Looks like it's got drooping wings on it. Like a Star Wars-y type thanks, mate. Down Hansel. Thank you, Down Hansel. We're going to get a bit of funk with that Virgin Dreamliner. Yeah, thank you so much. And I will take that on board. Only had use of one eye since she was 7. Wow. Yeah, as a child, you're going to adapt super quick, aren't you? But I mean, unless you're born with it. But also, when it's suddenly taken away from you like that, it is. Yeah, no, it's not much fun, is it? Because you've still got 7 years on the planet of full 20/20 vision, and then it gets taken away from you, man. Bless him. He's 59 now. Good on you, mate. Am I missing this or what? Okay, we've got a BEA 380 going to Joburg. QF2 is it 3? Is it QF2 QF2. It is QF2, right? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's very difficult to see now. For a moment, that looked like $9.99. My eyes are definitely deceiving me. Yeah. Yes, we are fully aware of the Project Sunrise 350 having landed at Toulouse. Landed in Melbourne after a 24-hour flight from Toulouse. 24 hours. Somebody did ask earlier on how many flight crew would they have on board that aircraft. Well, I would imagine three to four sets of flight crew. A bit like they did during COVID, where they did those monstrous flights from London to China. Big long-haul flights that they had to literally turn around when they got there and bring it straight back. So you had to have relief crews on those aircraft. So yeah. If you're wondering what we're waiting for, folks, Qantas A380. I can't remember the last time we actually caught this jet, Julie. Is she moving? Is she on the move? I wonder if she's going to come through the cul-de-sac. Straight through the cul-de-sac or straight up full length. Really? Where is the BA one up to then? Oh really? That's it there, isn't it? Yeah, that's BA, isn't it? If you're heading off, folks, thanks for tuning in. This should be quite an epic departure, this BA 380. Is she cutting through, Gilly, or going full length all the way up to Concord and then turning left? Okay. Focus is starting to pop, mate. This focus is starting to pop, Joey. Thai next. Thai, Rosie, Thai. Okay. Vicky D 747. Sabira has thrown £1 super chat across. Thank you, Sabira. That's very kind of you. John O'Godley, there he is. gifting a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Great to speak to you all, by the way, as always. Yeah, no, unfortunately not, I don't think. Although, yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah, great final hour. Fred Flintstone. Wilmer! Okay, Barney. All right, Barney. Barney's the, what do we speak like that, wouldn't he? I don't know. He had a good laugh, didn't he? Lady Jennifer gonna hang for the end of the show. Well, we've got a couple of noisy ones to go first. BA's 380. Which service is it, GP? Joburg or something? Okay, there we go. Morgan 747 gifting a channel membership. Thanks, man. Jackie Reed, can only but hope, can't you, for your son? Definitely say never give up. Yeah. At the moment, obviously, he's young, isn't he? He's young. Sounds young. Really wants to be a pilot. Jackie Reed saying, son really wants to be a pilot with vision in one eye. He's brilliant on the flight sim. Oh, bless him. Yeah, maybe one day. Yeah, you do adapt, don't you? You will adapt. And the operational eye will become so much stronger as well. Yeah, and with advancements in things like head-up displays and electrical goodies that pilots are potentially going to be, in terms of autopilot and taxiing, Airbus are working on and developing, have actually successfully tested it. We saw it being tested. Taxi takeoff. What was it? Taxi and takeoff. So automated systems that followed the path for the taxi route, which is given by ATC, and then I guess they input it into some kind of management computer, which then gives the GPS locations and steers the aircraft around the airfield. Engines, isn't they? Okay. Is she going to be showing herself soon, Julie? BA 380's got to be rolling soon, hasn't it? Is there a big queue up that end? Is there a big queue down there, Jelly? Oh. Behind Qantas. I know that Qantas will be all lit up, that's for sure. Philip Jones, she's gone via Concorde, yeah, gone full length, whereas BA has taxied all the way up Alpha. BA is now turning on at Alpha Alpha. Oh, what's this? BA 787 or yeah. You can get confused, man, when you're filming in the dark. I get up in the morning, feed the cat and look outside. Just filming in the dark. Listen to this BA, man. She should scream, man, with those Trents. Lights on in the undercarriage bays, man. Oh yeah, little silhouette. I'll tell you what though, that's nothing on the Roo, because the Roo, they are very active with their lighting. The tail illumination, engine illuminators are on full. So she'll come past us, and those engine illuminators pointing all the way into the engines. It's fantastic, man. Speak to me again, Judy. Okay, Etihad due out at 9:45, did you say? Bloody hell. Look at that, it's nearly 10 o'clock, man. Flipping heck. Come on, Qantas. Let's get her gone, mate. Oh. Is she down there? Francis Waite has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Francis. And Martin Still is a returning Big Jet TV member. Welcome back, Francis. And they're working perfectly. My hoodie and my windbreaker, both as a